Hold on, hold on. Good Lord. There.
What did they decide on that out?
Whether or not we're doing the time belt, we still have to pull off the timing belt to get the cam out so we can drill it out. I just did talk to her about that. Okay. Confusing. There. This is all going on in a little while. I'm going to go put this over here on the desk. So it's off my toolbox so I can get the rest of the crap off. I wish I had a cart that wasn't covered in the transmission stuff. Oh well, I have to do it the old-fashioned way, piling up parts. So I was going to check. Okay. It is up. Good morning and welcome. Welcome to your daily life from fixing cars. Crap, what was I doing? Alright, I'm getting the front end off. Purpa derpa. Back a little bit so I have some space to work. And these front ends are a little bit different. These, I thought this comes out. I got the two, I got the third screw right there. And there's some, that bolt there. Where's the rest of them? I think somebody has taken out this front end at some point. Good morning, Duffy. How are you? How are you? How are you? Oh, I'll put this away. Since I already got this all set. I'm coming! Good God. Okay. Get back to calming down and not breaking people's faces. Damn it. Is the T27 suddenly? Oh, look at that. It's broke. What did this go to? I didn't even. I just took the bolt out, and that's how that goes. Fancy. Man, somebody's messed this up. Where are the other screws? We got those. I'm sorry, Toffee. I hope you get better sooner than later. Hold on a second. Let me just look this up real quick to make sure I'm not missing something obvious. I actually don't think I've ever pulled the front end off of one of these generation Audis yet. Oh my Christ. Stop making me log in every time I do something. Maintenance. Time belts. Service and repair. You're gonna have to take off the front end, blah blah blah. Bring lock carrier to service position. Yada yada. It doesn't talk about the front bumper cover. It's like mystically you have it off. Body and frame, bumper, front bumper cover. Front bumper cover. No, I don't need to separate that. No, 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 no. Yada yada. Okay, that's what I thought. It's just weird. Good morning, Sleazy. Good morning, everybody else. How are you guys doing today? Sure, I can take a question. Toffee, I might need you on the YouTube to help me field any questions there that I might miss because I'm expecting nobody to be there. It's T25. Yeah. But yes, you may ask your question about the Tiguan. I gotta get these off. This side. There's 2 bolts on top of the cover, and then there's 2 bolts under the wheel well here that hold the front bumper on, and that one isn't even tight. Clearly somebody's been in here before. And it wasn't me. Oh, it's because it's broke. So I can't get the bolt out. Alright, now we gotta get these out, so we gotta pick it up, get the undercover off, and reach up there and pull off those other bolts. Them other bolts, and there's a spider web, at least. Hold on, let me get some more of the monkey mat stuff put on the floor because there's a little bit of oil. You can test the starter by looking for a signal at the starter. So there's a tiny little sensor plug that plugs into the starter. Take a multimeter or a power probe, some sort of electrical measurement system that you can use to check that signal wire, because you have a really big wire and then you have a really small wire. Check the small wire, try to start the car. If you get power there, then probably your starter's not getting the rest of it. Then you check the big wire, and then if it's getting all that, you have a bad starter. If it's not getting anything from the signal wire, then there's something in the key or the push button or whatever it is that's not letting the starter engage. Let me go get that monkey man. No, I didn't really, Kyle. I was... No problem, Zane. Zane. Where are you from, man? I mean, it's obviously not America, is my point. Welcome. I'm in the United States. Feel free to join us over here on Twitch if you want to. The chat is much more active. And there's a whole lot more of us over here. You can follow the link below the description. Anyway, what did we do? Oh, we ended up going like shopping for a little bit. I had to get some. We got dinner. We got a chicken last night. Instead of my wife cooking anything, we just got a rotisserie chicken. She did cook a little bit, but my middle son requested chicken, so we got chicken. A chicken. So we did that, and that's all right, Kyle. I know it'll be a little confusing sometimes. It's actually the first time I've actually had somebody ask a question over there. So, hey, we're getting somewhere. I think, honestly, YouTube is probably going to be the key for explosive growth. If we can get people on YouTube to notice that this exists on Twitch, then hopefully we can get the majority of them to come over to Twitch. But I don't know. I don't want to rule out the possibility of doing it exclusively on YouTube, because that would be taking out options that are for the future. Like, maybe YouTube does have the potential to be 100,000% better than Twitch. So no loud tools. Okay! Under tray came off. Wasn't quite expecting it to come off quite like that, but hey, it did. That's all that matters. Now this is going to be the fun part. I can't get to those bolts up there without going to the wheel well over here. Wait, this is dual, no, it's dual intercooler? Huh, I never realized that. Great, that makes my job even harder. Good morning, Ghost. How are you? Damn it. Looks like a bug bit me right there on my neck, which is sadly what my, oh, you're in Ashburn, Virginia? Nice. Wasn't expecting it. I used to use the encoder from Ashburn, Virginia. Ooh, they need a snubber now. So, welcome to the stream. I do this every weekday, except today I'm leaving a little early, because I have a dentist appointment at 1:30. I think I'm leaving at like 1-ish. But we'll be busting hard until we get this timing belt off and then the cam off, because this camshaft has a broken, it has a stripped out bolt inside it that needs to be dealt with. And in order to get that off, I have to take the timing belt off, and we're going to take off the second upper valve cover. We're taking off the cam holders. That's a better way of putting it. Haha, there they are. There are you two Weasley tins. Weasley. So if you're looking for something to just relax and watch while you do other stuff, or even if you want to watch it straight up all the time, this is what we do. This is what I do. I've been doing this live stream for more than a year now. Like a year and a half now, actually, isn't it? Because started it in March of last year. Except I only did it on Twitch. However, in order to gain more exposure for it, wanted to make sure that we have, you know, as many options as possible. Because it's not just your typical gaming stream. So, I'm kind of hoping that if anybody gets upset about it, aka Twitch, they can see the problem and what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to increase general exposure to all things. Hell, Twitch. Because they don't seem to want to, like, help out with that, so I gotta go about it my own way. Learning stream. Because the bolts countersunk into the camshaft, I suggested. Those are both very good questions, though. I kind of don't understand why we can't either. You know. There we go. There's those two. Let me get these two off now. I actually don't mind the dentist. Or we can watch to learn, you can watch to wait for me to hurt myself, because it will happen. Like, I know that there are quite a few people here that watch the stream exclusively to wait for me to hurt myself. Alright, I got two over here. Of course, the camera does move. Right now I'm getting off some of these big pieces, so I'm going to move the camera to each side just to get two bolts off, but the bolts are right where the seam comes. They hold the front end on. If you saw me pull the front end part forward there, it'll make a lot more sense once I pull off the front end. Whenever I'm doing something interesting, I try to keep the camera as close to the action as possible, unless it's something that I'm going to be bouncing on both sides of the car for pretty often. Then I just kind of set the camera to where you can generally keep track of me. Crap. That bolt's still on there. Need to get a magnet. Need to get a magnet. I understand that, Kyle. I absolutely understand that. Well, one more bolt there. Holy crap. See, this is why I don't trust the counter. The counter in Twitch chat says that, or the counter says I have 17 viewers. So you look at the amount of people that are here, there's 43 already. And then people are wondering why, and then Twitch is wondering why we're frustrated at Twitch. Well, everything's going great. You sure everything's going great? Maybe for the top 1%. Lol, lol, lol. I wonder why it is they say, don't. They said the most accurate number is the one that is displayed in the red. As of late, I feel like that's the least accurate number. I agree. Cars look so much better without the front nameplate. That is so very true. They really changed these to 27s. That's not what I intended to happen. Ah. Well, now I gotta get the washer fluid pump disconnected and plugged. Or is there washer fluid in it? Hopefully. Damn it, I just need to have a plug ready in case it makes a big old mess. But that's how the front bumper comes off, right there. There's a whole, like, 12 bolts. Damn it, I'm itchy today. So, if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. I'm here specifically to help answer your questions, help you understand cars better, teach you whilst I do stuff. And good morning, everybody. What was I getting? Oh, cover, a cap. Something a lot like... Maybe this one. Try for a slightly smaller one, in case it is slightly smaller. So what I'm trying to do is minimize mess and also minimize waste. Yeah, let's go with this one. Smaller, that's great. The problem being, there's this beautiful washer fluid connection over here that hooks up to the headlight washers. Damn it to hell. Problem is I need this thing out of the way because I can't reach up this high. There's that one. And finally, cool. And like I said, it's going to start pinging everywhere. There. I got that kept. Front bumper somewhere else. I'm just going to put this over here. Ta-da! I need to get that little clip back, which is somewhere. There it is. Put this in the front end. There we go. Piece parts go back. Now, bumper. Interesting, Bills. Am I playing any games? What do you mean? I'm not currently playing a game, is that what you're asking? Well, obviously this isn't a game, I'm at work. But like, generally do I play games? Yeah. Haven't probably the past week almost now, I haven't really played any games. Mostly because it's just, I'm really busy trying to focus on streaming stuff. So I haven't. Whenever it kind of calms down a little bit, I'll pick up some games. Usually I play 7 Days to Die. Is one of my favorites. It is by far one of my favorites. I might come off this stupid horn. How are we going to get you off this time? There. One horn. So that one, that intercooler duct over there, you pull out the bottom and then it pops out the top. This one, it's got little clips like this. All right, there it is. So you just kind of pop it out sideways. And you do the same thing when you put it back in. Oh, the horn. Well, bumper bolts. If anybody else in Twitch would like to help out, if you want to dual stream over to YouTube or watch the stream over on YouTube as well, and help me field any questions that I miss over there, because I only have room enough for one chat in this laptop. So. What? I don't know. I looked at my contract from years ago, and I didn't see anything about that. So, either they'll tell me to stop or whatever. Kind of my opinion, Mega. They tell me to stop, I'll stop. Not saying that's not a possibility, but until then, and I would still even like to appeal that, saying, look, I do something very odd. A giant spider? Is it a grass spider? With little stripes down its back?
Yeah.
That's a grass spider.
A giant damn spider.
It's a big ass spider.
Oh my god.
It's so big. Yeah, let me double check, make sure it is a grass spider before we don't kill it. Yes. Jason, would you say it looks like this? So would you say it looks like this? Would you say it looks like this, that spider?
Yeah.
It's got the front black, or front two things. I wonder if that's because they're dirty or because they're actually black. But American grass spider, they weave sheet webs and have funnel shelters on their edge. They make up for their shortcomings by running very rapidly, which he moves. I don't think they're poisonous or anything. They're not dangerous. How's that? But yeah, there's a spider over there by the rags. It's like that damn big. I mean, it's huge. It looks terrifying. Supposedly, Mega, I kind of try to keep the conversation about it to a minimum, so hopefully it doesn't come up. But the
Walker off this car.
it's right there.
Where is it?
What you need from the valve cover? Oh yeah, we already have a gasket for it. Ah. AKA they have no idea what they're doing right now. No, we don't do accident recovery. AKA, do we have a tow truck? No. Body shops are for that. It's the best way of putting that. I've discussed it with the boss man before, and he's like, it's just not financially sound. Back in the day, it used to be, because having a tow truck was just first person on the scene. Would get designated. Like, so that was the time when tow truck drivers made their living by sitting on the cut of the sitting on the radio. It'd sit on the police scanner. And as soon as they heard of an accident, they'd hightail their ass over there. Real capitalism. Hightail their ass over there and be like, look. I'm here. I'll take it wherever you need me to take it. Just tell me where to take it. Tell me where. Body shop does give us a lot of work though. Yes, that is true. We get it post all of that. So. What the hell was that? Oh, cool. Well, it's not the way here anymore, apparently. The hell? Where's that bolt so hard to get out? It wasn't cross-threaded until like the final few threads. It's like they cross-threaded it a little bit when they put it in, and then they managed to straighten it out, and now it's straight. Alrighty, now we get to go up top and pull off some of the stuff at the top, so we can pull the front end out and start breaking down the timing belt. Crap, the only problem is a lot of my storage space is currently being used. See, this is a fine example of a job that went from not being a super huge job to being a super huge job. And I was not prepared with the storage or the organization, and so that's got me really annoyed and frustrated. Not at anybody particular, just it frustrates me when I can't properly organize stuff, because I feel that organization is critical when it comes to successful repairs. For me, at least. I mean, it's for you. I don't care. However you figure out how to put it back together. You can do that by throwing everything in a bucket. Go for it. If you can't do that by throwing everything in a bucket, then probably shouldn't do that. And I don't, because I can't do that. I do not have the memory capacity to remember where all these bloody bolts go. Except on very few cars, which I don't really work on too much anymore, sadly, because they're all too old. There. Got those. We're going to have to go under and disconnect the intercooler lines. The whole reason that you have these little studs here is that there's a lot of stuff. You don't want to take off the radiator hoses and the power steering cooler lines and the AC lines, stuff like that, just to move the front end out of the way enough for you to get to the timing belt. So you can get to the timing belt if you move it back that far. And it gives you plenty of room to get to the timing belt. A lot of people would say that's insufficient. Yeah, which they're probably right. I mean, it's pretty tight in there. It's pretty tight, but I do just fine with it. I don't have a problem, so if I can deal with it, then I would say that most of you could too if you were doing this. It is, Zane. I have actually rebuilt a 2-liter on a 09 Tiguan. When I did that, it was because the timing chain jumped and it obviously would not start. How many miles on your car, Zane? On your Tiguan? my God. I think there's a little bit of oil in there. Wasn't expecting that. I need to get a damn drain bucket. This isn't my oil bucket. Where's my oil bucket? There it is. I was like, neither of those are my oil bucket. $131,000. What is the? When did this issue start, and what is going on with your car exactly? Start over. Besides just like, because I'm afraid that you might have had a timing change up. Good golly. I wonder how much is on the other side. Also, I made my kids watch The Matrix last night. I was like, you guys want to understand memes and all the memes ever in the history of mankind? You need to watch this movie. I don't want to. I don't care. You're going to sit down. You're going to watch this damn movie. Good morning, Iron Wolf. How are you? Good golly, Miss Molly. Too tight. Why do you say that, naysayer? Naysayer. You're cute. Because I've been streaming it for a long time there, buddy. And it took you this long to find it? And then you tell me I'm dumb for doing it? And you tell the other 18,000 people that follow me that it's dumb. Actually, Fight Club is on the list, but we kind of want them to be a little older for Fight Club. Unless we're going to, like, skip over some of the, you know, for lack of a better term, the sex scenes. Not because I don't particularly care about, them getting exposed to that kind of thing, but it's not the ideal situation I would like to be like, hey, here's your first view of, like, what it's like. She's not exactly sane. This is why you marry somebody who's crazy. Because they're awesome. Got that, son? Link it up, Zane. Oh, you guys didn't have time out already? I was having fun with that. So, the thing is, I still don't quite understand. With the turbo leaking as much as it is, that's caused concern for worry of the turbo and the turbo's condition. Because that means there's a lot of oil leaking past that turbo seal. A lot. Either that or it does have 145,000 miles and it's probably never had the intercooler drained. So that could be another reason. My name's Zane and I don't have anything better to do with my life. Just use the crazy hot scale. And it'll work out pretty well. I see. I see. Also, the clutch car is on hold until this one's done, because that car we talked to the customer about it, and it's for somebody that's actually away at boot camp. So they're like, yeah, we're in no rush for that car. It's like months until we need it back. And so we have these other ones we got to get worked out. Not Zane. There we go. It was the other dude. Not Zane. It was Naysayer. Sorry, Zane. Naysayer was the bad boy. Zane, you're the good boy with the Tiguan that has the issue that we're trying to help you figure out. Getting everybody confused. I'm sorry, buddy. One of these is a 17. So your timing chain or camshaft sensor broke off, or your crank sensor broke off in your crank? I'm really concerned that there's like legit damage in there from the crank sensor. Did you get all of it out? But you said you're going to post a picture. This pin's too big. Do I have any thinner ones? Not really. Nah, this job's fun. I love these big jobs. I mean, if you're not an Audi man, then yeah, it is a pain. It is a pain in the ass. But if you enjoy, if I wasn't doing this on stream, no, I would not be having as much fun. That is true. What the hell? Why can't I get the pin through the pin? Oh, I'm hitting the damn. I see what I'm doing. I'm hitting the bracket with the wrench. You all right? Ah. How's the front going? Okay. How's the front going? Oh. You're not even... Yeah, she was complaining at me because, I didn't put the dentist thing on the schedule and tell her about it. I put it on the schedule like 3 weeks ago. But just because you didn't notice it until 3 days earlier, which I guess, when you have to write stuff down there, it's a bit of an issue. Drive belt looks new. Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes. Woo!
Oh, we got a system at work where we put in our time off and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Send the email to the supervisor so he can adjust it. My supervisor still wants me to tell you. I don't ever tell him. Yeah, I'm gone. He'll call me. Where you at? Got 3 weeks.
Oh, that's Kevin. He's not new. He's not working here. Oh, he is for the moment. But... Did you send the link? Where'd you send the link? Where do these links appear? Sire Zane. Oh, he does, but he's an old employee. He works at a steel mill now. He's just on vacation, and so David's off today. David's off today, and Susan was going to be off today, so he was going to be like me when I was off. He's just going to come in and help for a couple days, or help for a day, whatever it was. Because back when I was doing gaming and stuff, every once in a great while, like 6 months or so, the boss and the boss lady would want to take a vacation. They'd call me up, and they'd be like, "Can you come help out the front while we're gone for a week?" And I'm like, "Sure, I can do my gaming-related work from your shop. Make a little extra money on the side. I can totally do that. sure, why not? So yeah, he's just coming in to help out for the day. So remember, boys, today it's not gonna be 9 hours. I'm gonna be leaving in about 4 hours because I got to go to the dentist. But until then, please, please, please ask away, ask questions, ask comments, all that good stuff. Is that water? Yes, it is. Damn it, I hate that pipe in there. Ah, got it. Got that off. We're going to have to bust loose the 19mm cam bolt. 2007 Audi A4 that the white bar is flashing over the park neutral, saying it has trouble reversing. Sometimes I put in reverse and it won't even act like it's going reverse. I would take that to a transmission shop. Either A, you're having an issue with your actual shifter, or B, you're actually having a problem with your transmission. Option A is to go take it to a regular shop, get them to scan it, and give you some fault codes out of the transmission, and let you know if it's transmission shifting, or whatever, because it might be like the Tiptronic switch, things like that could be causing issues. I don't know if normal chatters can link. Crap. I'm gonna burn my new cotton because I didn't fill it with juice. Oftentimes, you said there's a white bar flashing over the park neutral drive. In older Volkswagens, whenever they had transmission issues, they would invert the colors of the park neutral drive stuff on the dashboard. So if your dashboard was, say, red letters on black background, it would suddenly be red background on black letters, and that meant you had the transmission code. And so you'd have to take it and get it scanned and find out what the transmission code is. Lemur Fever, is that a manual or is that an automatic? Because a trick that I learned a long time ago was in a manual car, if you want to get into reverse easily, shift into first. Because the first gear has a synchronizer, reverse doesn't have synchronizer, so if you put it in first, it'll link up all the gears, and then you just go right into reverse, and it goes in every time. Never had a grinding reverse since I started doing that. Like every once in a while, back in the day before I learned that trick, I just kind of go down in reverse and be like, you'd have that little second where it kind of hits. Or it would just be kind of hard to get it in. I go first to reverse every time, easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. This belt does not look super nice. Yours, T. Mosley, is an automatic. That's the one we're going to have to get scanned to find out what's going on, or get some more information, because just having a hard thing in reverse there's too many options is the problem. Like, it could literally be almost anything. It could be everything from that maybe your brake pedal switch isn't reading right, and so it's not. I didn't take it, I got my own. Yeah, man. Or go to O'Reilly's and get them to O'Reilly's. I don't know if he has an O'Reilly's, but go to a local place that there should be somewhere around there that'll scan your codes for free. Now the problem's going to be holding this bastard. because there is no good way of holding this thing. Actually, I don't need to take off the crank bolt first. I need to take off the pulley first. That's what I need to do. This isn't a bloody regular thing. I need 6mm and a wrench. Okay, we gotta give myself a little bit more room. So in order to do that, and actually get the front end to stay out, what we're gonna do is take these vice grips. We're gonna pull on this some. Do that there. Let me go get another vice grip from the Boss Man's toolbox because I want to do the same on the other side. It just holds onto that little shaft that I installed. There's another vice grip. So, like, if you're worried that I'm not vice gripping anything that's on the car, I'm vice gripping what's I added to the car. There. A little bit more room. I understand, Mr. Maniacs, but at this point, the black hole that I'm in, I gotta do something to change it up. Oh, are these triple squares? If it happens, it happens, and I risked it for the biscuit. Yes, they are triple squares. But like trying to get a certain amount of viewers on this platform isn't going to happen because people are here for games. I just wanted to use this community to get started. My community that I built up on Twitch. And so, aha, it is that one. Now, we try to get bigger. Ah, crap. That's what I was afraid of. These things are going to be really tight. Really, really tight. Really, 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 really tight. There we go.
If we can get it sold right, I'm going to go get the right tool. It locks the cams together.
Ow. I just managed to scrape a scrape. Yeah. Like I scraped it open yesterday. Now I got to just take off a little bit more skin. Yeah, it's sitting over there on my cart. Oh.
Probably from this side.
As I've gathered, that's kind of on hold until this is done.
Until that's at least sort of done. I got to get it.
Because this thing is, other than getting the lift free, there are people that they don't need it for like a month. God damn it. Yeah. See what I said? I scraped to scrape. Look, everybody else got under Road X's skin. It wasn't me. Damn it. You just stop bleeding. How did Jet piss you off so fast, Rodex? We'll let all the blood be absorbed. Rodex, if Rodex is a drag racer, he'd be winning. Because he went from 0 to 100. Actually, he'd be a pretty poor drag racer if it took him an hour to go 0 to 100. Nice, Waffen. I am also a car mechanic. Welcome to the stream. What kind of cars do you work on? What the hell, Mizor? The biggest reason I've never done any kind of motorsports is that it takes money, and I don't happen to have any money. I can't afford to buy tires just to go out and burn them up doing a drag race or racing kids out on the street or whatever the hell it might be. There we go. It's got 2, 4, 6 bolts in there. And there's our crank pulley. Now let's get the timing belt lined up again. The timing marks. We'll pull the cover back off. Ooh, a little bit past. Right there. Yeah, if I had $5,000, I would totally not be spending it on drag racing. I would be getting a new roof on my house, so that way it doesn't leak on me. Ah, the times we live in. We gotta deal with the damn mice or whatever it is that's gotten up in our attic. Which inevitably came from the fact that they cut the tree down in the backyard. And they cut the trees down all over the neighborhood, dead trees mostly, and they were probably being lived in by many, many animals. So now those animals are looking for a new place to live, and one of them picked my attic. You can hear it. We can hear it, but we can't find it. Damn it, I'm gonna have to go get a damn Band-Aid just to keep blood off of the damn car. Sir, this car was found in a murder scene, and your blood's all over it. It's all up in the engine. There's like blood on the gears, blood in the bolts. Sir, did you have anything to do with their murders? No, sir. I just put a timing belt on your car X amount of time ago, 3 days ago, and I cut myself, and I was bleeding on the car while I was working on it. Why did you not put a Band-Aid on? Well, it didn't seem like I needed to at the time. Who's dumb enough not to put a Band-Aid over a cut when they're working in a very dirty environment? Well, apparently I am. Well, that's just stupid. Well, I didn't say I was a genius. Oh, man. There's the cover. And it looks like it's been leaking out the water pump. But on the front, like, what's up with this? It's like white staining. Alright, let me grab my cleaner from over here. I wonder if there's a way we can allow links in that chat. I am having plenty of fun, Mr. David. Plenty of fun. Because I love talking to people while I work. Makes life much better. I want to clean it off so when I put my mark on it, it'll be red. Readable. Readable. Ooh, wishbone bushing's on a Focus. What year? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Much dust, such wow. Sadly, default on these Audis and stuff, there's no crankshaft mark on the actual crank gear, so you gotta mark your own. I am still lined up on the cam, yes. So let's just go ahead and mark the crank. You can mark the crank via the backing plate and on this gear. This gear has a little, or this pulley has a little notch right there. I don't know if you can see it, but it's got a little tiny notch that you can use to line it up for crank position. But it's a lot easier when you make sure that you got it lined up with just the gear. So I add my own mark. Loosen, you bastard. Ooh, I do not like that at all. We're going to mark which direction this belt goes in because I'm not 100% sure if we are not, goes to the right, and this is the front. I'm not 100% sure. We're not putting this old belt back on. We need to, though. We need to put a different belt on. 2009 hatchback. Fighting rust is a lot of fun. If you guys would kindly feel free to share the stream, go tell other people, that would be amazing. I would very much appreciate it. Again, today we're going to be cutting the stream slightly short just because I have to go to the dentist. The dentist. So, little trick here. So, I got the time belt lined up. There's a mark right here, and there's a mark on the back of the head right there. It's really hard to see because it's all the same color. But, I don't know. See where it says OT, except for you it says L0 whatever with an arrow. But you see what a line lines up with that arrow? Arrow line. There you go. So this is lined up, which means if the belt was put on with any decent amount of crap, then that part is lined up too. As you can see down here, see the white mark that I put on there? That's just to help me keep it straight. And so now, I'm trying to hang up my damn light. There we go. So in order to get the belt off easily, I loosened up the tensioner. This side's all loose. Instead of just popping the belt off, I want to push down on the belt here. See, the crank rolled back a little bit, which is fine, because now I have the belt loose here and the belt loose here. So it'll be real easy to put it back on. So when I go to put it back on, I get the belt on real easy, and then I tension this up, and when I go to tension the tensioner, the crank should roll back where it needed to go. So just keep that in mind when you're doing a time belt. Makes life a lot easier. Makes it a lot easier to put the cart or the belt back on if you have that kind of ability on your particular time belt. Sometimes it's not a possibility. But for these, that's how I do them. So now I can just take off the belt. Ta-da! This belt does not look new at all. Like, look at that. This thing looks so old. It's very dirty is one of the things. It is a Dayco belt, which is original Volkswagen equipment, but if they got it done at the dealer, then of course it'll be original Volkswagen equipment because the dealer did it. But I'm worried about this idler. Or this tensioner. I can't hear it, but I can feel it. I can feel this. This pulley grinds. It's also got a little bit of play in it. Let me go let the boss man know this. Hold on. Alright, I was correct. The cam's never been taken out. There probably is a crank holding tool, David, but I've never used. I used them like the first 2 or 3 times, and it was so frustrating that I trying to use the crank holding tool because I like that ability to move the crank a little bit. As long as I know where the crank's supposed to go, I'm good. Crank holding tool is, I guess, if you're somehow going to spin the whole crank, but even still, it's just got to be back around to the top. Theoretically, I could spin the crankshaft over right now. As long as it doesn't hit any of the valves, then it doesn't matter. As long as it's at top dead center at number 1, the crank is dumb. It's just either it's at top dead center or it's not. The crank is not at top dead center exhaust or top dead center compression. The crank just goes up and down, or the pistons just go up and down. It's the valves that control whether it's exhaust or compression stroke. So if your valves say it's compression stroke, then hey, it's the compression stroke this time. And then the valve could be like, oh, it's compression stroke again. What? It doesn't work like that. Well, I said so. Oh, well, you are the valves. So, congratulations. Oh my god, I just thought of a brilliant little cartoon. Anybody out there a little artistic? You ought to make a picture of like a valve and a piston where they're just like, the valve's like, come here, baby, and the piston's like, no, and then then it goes away, and then the piston comes back, and the valve's like, come here, baby, and the piston's like, no, and then the next time you see the piston hanging way out, and the piston's coming, or the valve's hanging way out, and the piston comes up, and he's like, come here, and the piston's like, oh god, and then you just have a picture of the dude sitting on the side of the road going, damn it. I think that would be kind of funny. I hate having to explain panels like that, but it would be funnier if you watched it. Yes, Bax, this thing has a chain and a belt. Have we tried turning it off and turning it back on again? I have. But despite me doing that, I'm still bleeding. Like, see? This thing just doesn't want to stop. Since this is the second time I scraped it open, let me go slap a Band-Aid on this thing real quick. Just to, let me go wash my hands and slap a Band-Aid on it so it'll at least keep the debris out of it. Wait. No, this is a fresh scrape. That was the pinky I scraped yesterday. This is today. Da-na-na-na-na. Let's make everything match. Do I have any other cuts that don't match? I got that one right there, so that means this finger's got to get a slice on it at some point. We will wait patiently for that to happen. Anyway, let me go tidy up that real quick. I'll be back in just a minute. Phew. Alright. Also hit the bathroom while I was up there. Or while my hands were clean, not while I was up there, but. Engine bay through the stream. Yep. Alright. Now that we got the timing belt off. We're doing the timing belt. We're getting this cam off. Doing a lot of stuff. Alright. Let's put the camera somewhere that you can guys see what I'm doing exactly. Let's see. Hold on here. No. Hold on here. Yes, but I don't know if it'll bend back far enough. Crap. What about here? Aha. Perfect. Let's go get our big light too.
Alright, so it's all go.
Yep.
I'm going back over to shed and get the unlocks.
Yep. I'm about to get the cams out. At least one of the cams out. Seems like it's a bit too bright for the camera. A little less bright. Cool. Let's get this cam bolt out so we can get the backing plate out so we can get this cover off, because we're getting this off here. All this is, instead of having individual journal holders, so to speak, this is all one top piece. Same thing on the Tiguan, same thing on all the 2-liters. They're all designed like this. So, let me find the hooks. I think it's a 16 for this. Hey, look who knows what he's talking about. Let's get my stubby impact, and we're just going to buzz that off real quick. I can't use that 16 because that 16 is the 3/8. I actually need my stubby 16, which is going to be this one right here. So, got my stubby impact, the stubby bolt, and bam, we got like freaking 3 inches behind it. Awesome. What the hell happens in your channel, Spectre? Oh wait, nothing. Oh! Well, move back slightly, but that's not a problem because the cams are coming out, so. Sexy engine stuff. Exactly. Ah, Christ. This is that tapered one, isn't it? This one I had to use the puller on. In case you're wondering, I'm using a brass hammer so it doesn't mar up the metal. I'm trying to... I forgot what we used to pull it off last time. Can't remember if it was my 3-jaw puller or we just like friggin'... Oh snap! 0 to 100! Don't worry, Dave. Everybody chat already pissed off Rotex. So you don't have to do it today. Damn it, Bobby. Damn it, Bobby! That's not gonna work. This is all plastic. Performax? You all accept products. You should feel ashamed of yourself. Yeah. Ah, yes. Wait, where are you at? I wonder how many people are way behind on that. The orientation of this engine, though, and its front-wheel drive. Like, is your mind blown? Alright, so I need something to pull that off with. I can't remember what we used. I use my 3-jaw, my 2-jaw, my 0-jaw. Try my 3-jaw. I don't have a 2-jaw. I gotta put the bolt back in so I can have something to push against. What you're looking at is camshafts. These are the two this is one camshaft, this is another camshaft, and this top piece is the stuff that holds it down. That's all you're looking at. Under here, these things down here are part of the valve train. You got the valves are actually sticking like under here, and this is the cam rides on a little lobe. You can see all this when I get it apart. I'll show you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. You get to see everything. Everything, boy. Everything. Right, everybody? It's a 14. Yeah, it is. I really need a wrench, though. Not a socket. Not a socket. Because it can socket to itself. 14. Ah. Thought I had it loose and then it didn't go. Keep slipping off. Doesn't help that my shaft bent. You hate it when you have a bent shaft. And nothing wants to go on straight. Come on off, you bastard. Flat punch, I need a brass drift. Which is right here. That wasn't what was supposed to come off. The cameras were supposed to come off. Oh my god. Let go! For the love of Pete! Here. Jeez. Yeah, the cam can hold a pretty good tune. I agree with that. For sure. Damn tapered cams. They're damn stuff. So it's pretty interesting how the fact that the brass doesn't mar up the any of the metal, like when you use a brass strip, because you can see where like the brass is. You can see where I've been hitting on the gear, because you can see where the brass is left there, but there's no like scratches or dents or dings or anything in the gear itself. It's just like yep, totally been trying to beat you out. Problem is I need this one to be on top here, need that one there, and that one there. Cotton hammer is even softer. What caused my battery light to flicker as I drive? I replaced the alternator, so it's got to be the battery, right? That's not necessarily true. What kind of car is it? That can be very indicative. Damn it, Bobby. Would you just grab on? Exclamation point Q. If you have a question, try to be as descriptive as possible with the make, model, year of the car, as well as any even innocuous seeming issues. How did we do this last time? I can figure this out. Wish I could use the outside of the gear, but that never works. It's a ghost trying to communicate through lights. Yeah, I know. Pills. It's probably indicative of the platform. Oh! You can make a motorbike question, but I don't know if I'm going to have a good answer for it. We got some people here that do motorbikes, though, so hopefully they will be better suited to assistance you. I need to get some help, because I know we've done this before. I just can't remember what we did. Oh Lord, I bled on my computer. That's funny. Looking over at my keyboard over here, and there's blood spot on it, legitimately. If I had an accident and the bike had to have its chassis straightened, if I do this, who's straightening the chassis? Are you like hooking it up to a tree and jerking it straight, or uh, I don't know, Bax. But depends on how you get the frame straightened, is the question. Let me go get some help. See what I'm talking about?
What you talking about? I don't know how to handle it.
Damn it, come out, Peanut. There we go.
Can't get that bitch off.
Nope!
Air chip.
Air chisel? Yeah, because I want to screw up the cam gear and screw up the timing belt.
Where is the damn air chisel?
I don't know. He's going to air chisel it. Andy, why a clutch would judder when pulling away, etc., even though the same problem exists even after a new clutch. Lemur Fever, is it a dual mass clutch? Or is it supposed to be a dual mass clutch? Back here, on the oil variable valve controller, which is electronic vanes. I wish I had better terminology. I always call those things the wrong thing. Anyway, the bolt's stripped out inside here. We have to pull the cam out so we can get it off. Oh Lord, what is all this mess?
The Texas Tornado Twister.
The Texas Tornado Twister. Is this where you're gonna like hook it around here or something?
Oh yeah, just get it out of the box.
Is this really called the Texas Tornado Twister? It is called the Texas Twister. If you don't know what this tool is, it's called the Texas Twister. Man, I'm so sorry you guys over in England have the Ministry of Transportation. I'm so sorry. This ought to be interesting. You want air? Airline.
Hold it here so it doesn't come flying to the road.
I guess I'll hold it with,
Your hands?
okay, my hands.
Okay, gotta lock this together because I don't have any need to lock all this down.
Oh,
I don't have the ability to rotate it.
What's... you covered up my wrenches. What size do you think that is?
No, not
Bigger than a 15. I'll just ram these three. 19 is the winner.
two of them.
Yeah. Not giant, but it'll work. Oh, that one's not the same size.
21.
Oh, this is an 18. That's why it's not going to work. Let me go grab one of my other wrenches out of my toolbox. That was the right drawer. 19. There.
Put your hand on it. Loose.
Wow, it did.
You should lock that against that too. If you're trying to lock everything together like that.
A little bit stuck, huh?
Maybe. I might see that.
Oh, God. We loosened it up with the original stuff. Clearly. Oh, what?
Put this away. Put this all back in the bag and put it in the bottom drawer of the Bluetooth box.
Wait, does this go there? There's a...
No. That's a washer off, something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Second one I found. The story of my life. Alright, I've come and made a complete mess of your area. I'll put it all away. This is meant to air chisel something away from you. So like you see it hooks like that, and so you, instead of air chiseling against it, you air chisel it away. So you can use it to pull things and all that crap. That's the whole point of this tool. It's a neat tool. It's useful in various instances. Did you remember what drawer he said? Ford or Chevy? Neither. I don't know, whichever one I want. Whichever one I need at the time. I don't get into the silly arguments. Ooh. That came really close. Didn't actually get myself. But woo, I played a dangerous game. Having a Dodge and liking Dodge are two different things. I have it because the price was right, which was effectively no direct money out of my pocket because of reasons. So I needed a car. They had a car I could have. I said, sure. If I had to pick, what would I pick? That's a different story. I would like a Toyota truck. If I could pick a pickup truck, I could give me a Tundra. If I could have anything. Honestly. Jeez Louise. What an annoying biznatch. That was. There. Now we can get this back cover off. Do we have to? Oh, I gotta pull off the idler. Sorry. You guys got, like, moved around. Yeah, boss man just whacked it with an air chisel from the back. Which was kind of annoying. He's just like, well. I think I loosened it up for him, though. All of my effort. You guys ever watch the Sean and Gus show? AKA Psych. It's one of the reasons I emphasize that so much. Yay! Alright. Now, well, me. Isn't that interesting? I gotta get this little bracket off. I ain't got a damn clue how. It's got a little hook going right into here. Are you serious? Are you really that stupid? I have to be able to get all these bolts out and then be able to pick it up. That would be just retarded if it didn't work like that. Now, I'm going to actually need some sort of organizational box for this particular part of the job. Yeah, that's true, Kyle. And also, sometimes it's a little frustrating because sometimes he does things that I don't necessarily agree with, but if he's fine with it, I'm fine with it. It's his shop, you know? Be kind of like, I wish he did that a little differently. We're gonna have to agree to disagree on what's pure genius. Also, since I'm only gonna be here till 1 o'clock today, I'm gonna go ahead and drink my energy drink now because I don't even know if I'm eating lunch for sure. But I might probably gonna eat something though. I really do need to eat something. Except Germans did that at the same time that the Americans did that. That falls under the whole collective thinking, or the what is it? The fact that we're all linked in some interesting way through like the universe or science or aliens or collective universal consciousness, because the Germans and the Americans were both working on a jet engine and had no idea the other one was working on it, and their designs were very similar. Just one day, these two guys woke up and they're like, I have an idea! Yeah, I'll probably eat what I have in the fridge just like while I work, assuming that I don't have a break. But let me go get some drinky drink. I know you guys have had boiled peanuts, right? These things are the greatest. So good. That one's not so good, but... No! I lost it. But boiled peanuts in general are the greatest thing on the planet. Crack them open, suck the nuts out. Salty and peanutty. Also, what's up, T-Rex? I agree with you, Turek, that it was competition for war that got those two things started. But why isn't it at least a little weird that they both had the same idea without any... I mean, if they had the scientists were working on that, they had that kind of knowledge and information under lock and key. So, unless the Americans had good spies or the Germans had good spies that could have somehow stolen the plans and then we designed something similar, it seems a little odd that they both had like this thought at the same time. I don't know. I just like to look for something that's bigger than ourselves.
Have a good day, man.
You too. Thanks for keeping us safe.
You got it.
That was a fire extinguisher guy. He came by to check, inspect, and make sure all our fire extinguishers were good. So that way when the shop catches on fire, we can actually put it out. What in the world? Adolf Hitler is followed under blacklist spam? Because it had Adolf Hitler. I don't know why Nightbot's so anal about that. What do I think? Well, I mean, it was a legit comment. What the hell? They suddenly found a hip fracture? As much as I would love to jump on the hospital for picking that up, I don't know if you can put it squarely on their shoulders. Alright, I need to look at the disassembly procedure for this because I gotta take these off in a certain order, which I probably just kind of screwed that up, but that's alright. So let me look that up. Because there's going to need to be a particular order that we're going to have to disassemble this in, loosen up all these bolts. I mean, I can probably break them all loose like they are. But I mean, like, to actually take them apart, we're going to have to look a little bit more closely. So let me add my drink mix to my drink. And if you want to support the stream, support our sponsors. I need to get like ATD and Bluebonnet to have like a coupon code for me so that way we can see how many people I actually send to them. Like for 10% off or something like that. Use Demon Machine at checkout. But beautiful, beautiful Extreme Edge. That's what I'm drinking now whilst I look up this stuff. It's an energy drink. But it's much better for you than all the... Much better for you than all the, what's the stuff? Red Bull, blah, blah, blah. I don't know anything about G Fuel, but I assume it's like Red Bull. There. Camshaft. Come on, go, 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 go. God, would I ruin today's follower goal. Thanks for noticing, guys. Ooh, yay, pills. That'll be fun. Because right now this is the pre-workout mix, which is good for you, but there's inevitably a better solution. And they're making a new formula. Hooray! That'd be awesome. Oh, see, they use a 2-jaw puller that's offset to pull off that thing. Interesting. You know, there is actually no removal order. I'm surprised. So, since there's no specific removal order, we're going to go in reverse of the install order. That's, if you're ever worried, like I am at this particular moment where you're like, I don't just want to whip off all the bolts. I want to make sure they come off in the proper sequence. Go into reverse of what the install is, where it comes to like tightening. So I'm going to loosen up the outsides and then go into the middle. Move the tooth belt guard of the rear cylinder head. Loosen bolts on the frame evenly from outside inward to remove the guide frame. Okay, so pretty much what I said. What's up, cold tortilla? How are you, good man? And welcome. Welcome to the stream. Oh, crap. Well, at least it's the day I'm ending early when the streaming rig locks up. Everything's still going. I see the regular stream still going. Hold on. Sorry, I can't use my streaming rig now because it's like froze. Alright, so from the outside in. I know this picture is very small, but we'll do with it as best we can. So in order to do outside in, we're going to be going here, here, there. Because there's, as they say, 5, so it is this way. So outside, outside, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Yep, that's how you do it. So we start at the back. Just get them broke loose. Once we get them broke loose, we'll use the electric wrench. Because right now they're real tight, so I want to make sure I don't strip out any bolts or anything of that nature. So I want to do it by hand, because then you can easily feel. They didn't say which, like, you had to go outside in. They were just worried about this direction. But there's a little breakaway force. We got to make sure that torque these things down real good when we're done. This is where spending quality money on quality pieces is critical for quality tools. Because this is a Matco brand Torx bit. I have 2 more. Because if this one starts to get even slightly bent, torn, or in any way deformed, I could ruin these bolts. And in an effort not to ruin these bolts, you make sure that you have, frankly, a really high quality tool. Because you want it to be super hard, so that way you don't tear up anything. Unlike that back cam gear. Even when we had the right high quality tool, it still tore it up. Or that back oil. I'm going to have to... The vane pump. I'm going to have to figure out a better term for that. Exactly, Kyle D. Exactly. Because I actually had a set of these, and they were the more, I guess, cheaper versions of high quality. Making sure I got all these loose. And you could tell when you looked at them, the bits were getting torn up. Alright, so now we can go through like this. We got them all broken loose. We can spin a lot of them by hand. So now we're just going to go through and run them out. Same pattern. Outside in. There it goes, it popped up. Cams and stuff just like going up. You should call him H-Man too, Rex. He's the H-Man. Now running the rest of the way out. Crap, that's what I forgot. I want to get a box. At this point, I don't think it particularly matters. But, better safe than sorry. let me go grab a thing. Oh, Austin Thomas. Thanks, man. What was I going to say? Oh, let me go get a box. I'll show you in a minute what I'm going to do. All right. Box method, my favorite method. Almost there.
No, it all looks good. All looks good. I just want to be the guy that helps you with the grinding on the bolt.
That's good. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Because there should be 4. It's 3, 4, 5. And there's 3 on the end. There. Pretty sure all these are the same size. Sorry, I was reading chat. Okay. So, I'm pretty sure, like I said, all the same size, but I like to keep everything very organized. Personal preference. If you are doing this for the first time, I highly recommend something like this. Because the worst thing you'll do is just know exactly where those bolts went to. Might take you a little longer to take it apart, but when you go to put it back together, there will be no, what did this bolt go to? I do that all the time sometimes, even on cars that I'm decent at. I'll look at it and be like, wait a minute, this was, which part? That one. Oh, that's it. And then you end up dithering and figuring out things, and then you're unsure of yourself. I don't like being unsure of myself, I guess is the best way of putting it. I prefer to take a little bit extra time and be like 100% sure that this bolt goes exactly here. No question, no anxiety, no worry. None of that. And also, keeps you from losing bolts. You never seen this 2X? I do this all the damn time. That's how I keep dashing things together. It is especially brilliant if you, so all I did was I just wrote down, like, this is where the intake is, and this is the front of the motor. Just little marks that kind of keep me oriented. Even though I'll be able to tell because there's 3 here and there's 3 there. Can't really screw that up. But, just to make sure that I don't screw that up, boom, all the bolts right there. Now, see? And the bolts even stay in. So, they don't fall out. Keep them there. You can just literally take the whole thing of bolts and just put it over there. Set it on top of the rest of your parts like it's a big old part. Now, this is going to be the interesting part. So already kicked up, but why isn't it coming loose? There's little dowel pins. We're going to need to gently pry on it some. See what I mean by this stupid thing here? We're actually going to bend that little thing out. It's just a thing for that. There. I don't want to scratch up the surface too much or anything, so I want to be careful with how I'm doing this and be very picky with what parts I pry on. But there's a dowel pin right there that's fighting me. Ah, there we go. Not fighting me anymore. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, there's a seal that was holding it in. Alright, be very careful with this. It's very machined surfaces on both sides. So put it somewhere safe. So I'm going to put it upside down here on top of the box that are holding the bolts. And now, we can get the cam out like this. We can get our tensioner out like this. The screen's not as caked up as I thought it was supposed to be. We're going to have to be very careful with it. This is the old tensioner, it's chain tensioner. It's got a spring in it, also uses oil pressure. This screen will get stopped up. I can't, it might be too fine to tell if it's stopped up. But the chain was still loose on the damn cam. So, here's the old chain. And now we can take this cam out. And we got to get this bolt out right there. That bolt. So, as you can see, you got lobes on the cams. These go down here, press on these little rollers. And that presses down on the valve. So it uses mechanical leverage to help it get greater, so that way these springs can be tighter without doing harshness to this. It uses this roller and a little lever to make it work. So try not to drop the cam like that. And there you go. The cam just spins like this as you do stuff, etc. So, but the other problem is it's very oily, so having it slip is it just happens. Just don't drop it on the damn ground. That's your big kick. So I'm gonna take a clean rag here and just try and wipe off some of this oil so that way we don't have to fight it while we're drilling it out. I'm gonna try something. This is that socket. Because now we have it really easily accessible. I want to try hitting it in with like an actual hammer. Figure before we go and call it quits and drill it out, hammer it in with the thing and hit it with an impact, see what happens.
He says be very careful.
What?
Shad said that on the Audis they used to use a phenolic ring right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went to steel.
and he doesn't ever reuse phenolic.
Ah.
You've got phenolic, right?
They're not
So they replaced this.
They replaced the whole sensor?
This whole thing.
That doesn't come out, though. Yeah, I was going to say the whole cover. That doesn't come out.
I'm not seeing that you're going to be able to afford that because this is $800.
Whoa, that's expensive.
He says when you finally get the tensioner out, you're likely to find a piece of the tappet.
Piece of the tappet?
Of the old tappet.
Uh-huh.
From the, he thinks that since you still have some of the black showing on the tappet, it's likely somebody replaced it.
The tensioner's right there on the ground. On the, yeah. The screen looks okay. I think.
This screen was a weird gray or
Either that or that. One of the two. One of them is either the filter or the return. The question, though, is if that was good, then why was the chain loose?
Yeah. All I tell you is, do what you're doing.
No.
You can't scratch the inside of this because that's where the rings go.
Yeah. I see that. No, hitting with the impact didn't work. I tried getting it in there with the impact after whacking it on there. So I'm going to turn the camera in a minute. I'm just holding a camshaft. I don't want it to not be held.
So you're going to need to drill right in the center.
Hold on, let me get that. Let me get that metal out of there. Absolutely. Just use a flathead. Okay. I wonder if he's going to get something or what. So yes, you see the problem here is the fact of how deep that thing is in there. See how deep that bolt is? Because it's like right there. It's countersunk to this point, and then it's drilled or it's screwed into this. So I've got to drill deep enough into the head of that bolt to break it loose. But don't damage the camshaft. You can't damage the inside of this at all either, because the inside of this is where the veins are in this. So this thing, you can see here, if I turn it, this thing will turn and the camshaft will stay still. So basically it can move the chain without moving the camshaft. It won't do it now because it's still full of oil and crap. But how am I going to weld down in there? And I'd be worried about heating up or damaging any of the important parts in here. So what happens is this thing will turn and adjust the cam timing. So it'll turn like this much and it'll adjust it back, or this much and it'll adjust it forward. It's not, I don't know if this is back or forward, it's just examples. So it's like, all right, the cam's spinning. All right, we need the timing to be further advanced. So it goes, and does that. And then the timing is a little bit more further advanced. And it's like, oh, we're to this much. Back off. And then it goes, like that, and it backs off. And so suddenly it's slowed down the cam a little bit. And so by doing this one, and since the chain connects this one to the other one, it also can adjust the intake timing together. Where can we clamp this thing?
Don't clamp it.
Don't clamp it. Okay.
This is going to be the two that locks the two dibbles in on the top.
Yeah. Yeah, the teeth look okay. So where do we do this? Or do I have to like sit down and hold it? Okay. While you do that, I'm gonna... What about 2 wood blocks in the vise? It's gonna take a lot of cleaning to get this. Crap. We're going up to the other vise. It's a little too far away from my camera and my headset to reach. So I have to go way up there to do this. So I'm gonna grab 2 blocks of wood and go up there. I'll be back soon. Promises! I should get 2 blocks of wood that don't have nails through them. slowly but surely drilling it. I'll have some subscribers. 4 months in a row. Thank you, sir, very much for your continued support. Sorry, I'm over at the or at the bench. Let me get you back here as soon as we get the head off that thing. Hey, T-Rex. T-Rex, I have a question for you. On the YouTube editing side of things, or Jarrah, if you're here, is there a way that we can just cut out the dead spots like this? Like, once the video is uploaded to YouTube, are you able to just go in there and be like, video editor, I want this 15-minute chunk just gone. Like, while I'm over here at this bench, I just want the chunk gone. Because then we could cut down a day, try and get rid of the like actual dead spots where it's like, I'm not here kind of thing. But we kind of leave the rest of the content that's there, whether it be actual working a car or just kind of talking or whatnot. I have gotten the flywheel back. If it does, then we might be able to, it might work pretty well. Like, if I upload a whole stream of like today, you know, it's been pretty consistent, like from the morning till, I mean, there may be a few couple minute parts that we could cut out, not really necessary, but like this long stretch here, just go, cut it out. Because then, I mean, it would shorten the, 6-hour day into maybe 5.5. But it got rid of a half hour of, like, dead air, so to speak. And then from the beginning, you can cut it from, you can just kind of cut out while we're loading it in and stuff like that. And it's like, all right, we're getting down to business. So that way people get into the video and they're like, hey, look, something's happening. Instead of me being like, all right, let me get the camera set up, let me make sure the stream's on, let's say hi to everybody that's here, blah, blah, blah. What is this something new that has come up? He's looking for some tools, so that's why I'm waiting here. He's drilling it all out and stuff. I'm just mostly existing. Can you guys see us over there at all? I think you can. I think you can see us over there at the bench. Maybe right there. What's up, Paul? Your alternator belt broke. What are the odds that the alternator is bad? I only spun it to make sure it still spins. What is this? Damn it. Oh, and 2X, if you want more help with things that you're doing, ask people in the community. Like, Sleepy might want to help with things other than just modding. Moderating, I mean. Like, small things, little things, stuff like that. I don't know if who else would want to do things. So, with the alternator belt, you need to make sure that your overrun clutch still works. So, if it depends on what kind of car it is and if it has an overrun clutch. But if it does, you got to make sure that that still functions. And if it does, then yeah, your alternator belt might have just been old, but usually the belts don't just pop off unless there's a bad pulley somewhere. You want to check all the pulleys that go to it. So yes, if anybody would like to help with anything video editing wise, promotion wise, 2Rex is kind of in charge of like pushing the stream to new levels. I feel like I've done all I can to get it where it is. Like, this is taking all my effort to get it to basically, about 100 viewers. Trying to get it past that is going to take help. That, I don't have time, or I don't have the ability or the knowledge or whatever it is to kind of push it past that. So 2X is very knowledgeable in this stuff, and I trust him to help out. So if you would like to help, just PM 2X or hit him up on Discord or wherever. If it's a 98, you could always just, it's an alternator belt. Like, I don't want to throw it under the bus, but alternator belts should be really easy to change. Just slap a new one on there. Try it. See what happens. If it makes a god-awful noise, then start tracking where that noise came from. Twitch doesn't like links like that. I have not seen this before. What is that? Bolt didn't break off. Bolt strips out. It's the bolt head. As Shad put it, like, imagine this Torx with like a third of that bite force that's there. So the bolt's really shallow. He's like, it's a 50-50 shot getting them out. Sometimes they break loose. Sometimes you get it. Other half time I have to drill them out. So it's one he was asking about that. He asked me the other day about that. Possibly. Oh no, we hadn't gotten it fixed yet. I've had belts break. I've had them break. Usually it's because of a pulley. Some pulley somewhere is bad. Make sure that all your pulleys spin. All the pulleys that the belt goes around. Other than that, if all the pulleys seem okay, it could just be a bad belt. I mean, they do happen. It's rare, but it does happen. What up? Are you cleaning all that up? Why not? You're going to take all that money from David's poor little son that comes in here and cleans. He ain't going to have nothing to do.
I forgot. He's older now.
He's going to be a senior this year.
Wow, yeah.
My oldest one's 13 now.
Wow. I need to jump on the kid wagon sometime.
If you want to have kids, you better get on that bandwagon before you get too old, because you're my age, so...
Yeah.
We are not getting younger as time passes.
Yeah, I can tell. People fucking back out.
The hardest part, honestly, with having kids late in life is mostly keeping up with them. Because I can't imagine having a young child at this point, because I'd be so tired. Like back in the day when I was 20-something, you'd go to work for 12 hours and come home and play for 5 more hours and then put them to bed and then go to bed and pass out. But you could do it.
My wife's young.
She got it all. No, he said I need to get on that children bandwagon. He said that. I was just telling him about it. I'm not saying it's not possible. I mean, it's totally possible. I've had friends that I've known people. They're not friends because usually they're a lot older than me. But they were much older when they had kids. They do fine. My brother's 10 years older than me, so he had his first kid when he was 31, and he was 30, 31. I was 20, 21 when I had my first kid. So, I mean, my oldest brother's doing all right. So it's possible. It's just, like I said, it's just hard. I really could not imagine doing it now. From the amount of, maybe it's, it might be easier because if you're older, you're a little bit more financially stable, so you're not really working as hard. So maybe that'll even out some, versus younger, you have a lot more energy, but trying to make those ends meet is real hard. Because I was working 2 jobs and raising my youngest son, or my oldest son. It was hard. It really was. And now the inevitable problem that happens when I'm working with my boss. He's got some idea And he doesn't really explain it to me. He just kind of says, I'm going to go find something, and then he disappears. And so I'm like, do I start working on something else? I don't know if he's going to be another 30 seconds. Maybe he's going to walk out that door right now and be like, all right, give me a hand. Or he might be in half an hour. And I'm standing here like, okay, waiting for him. Yeah, fear. One of my friends is actually, his dad is, my friend is 30-ish, his dad is 80. Yeah, so when I was in high school with Matt, my friend, he's a little crazy, so maybe that had something to do with it. And he'll admit that. He knows he's crazy. But his dad was 65 when we were in high school. So we were like 15, 16, 17. His dad was in his mid-60s. Like, I've never known his dad to not have gray hair. Like, full head of gray/white hair. Oh my god, you had twins when you were 21? Jesus, Kyle, that is a hell of a thing. MGTOW now? What is MGTOW? Oh my god, Eric said the worst thing. He's like, when you are making a female feel nice, and she's complaining about your ring, and he's like, and it's not my ring, it's my watch. I'm like, oh my god. I don't wear a ring, it's my watch. You were 25, and my eldest boy is 35, Jim Bob. So you had kids when you were -10? Were you 25 when you started, and now your oldest is 35? Is that what you're saying? So you're in your 60s, 70s? I guess 35 plus 25 equals 55. 60, sorry. No. Yes. Let's see. In another, I'll be 34. 35 this year. I can't keep up with my age. Hillbilly math. I can do math. No, I can't. I really can't. All right. I was born in '82. It's 2017. That means I'll be 35 this year. Okay. So assuming I'm 35, my oldest is 14 by that point. So in 5 years, my oldest will be 19. So yeah, when I'm 40, I'll have a 19-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 10-year-old. 19, 15, and 10. Because they were 9, 5, and born. So it'll be interesting. At least in 5 years, I'll have somebody else paying rent in the house. Damn it. Because my rule, when my wife and I's rule is, if you're not going to school, if you're going to school, you're going to college, you're going to university, or whatever the hell it is you want to do when you get older, past 18, you want to do that, fine, you can stay at home. That's not an issue. I'm not going to force that. But if you aren't going to school and you're living at home, you're going to pay something. You're going to have a job, and you're going to be paying me rent or power bill or something, helping support the family because you're in my house eating my food, and at 19 you're going to be eating a lot of food. You're going to help us support you. Oh yeah, by the time I'm 50, I should have all the kids out of the house, actually. I think that'll be, let's see, my youngest one is 5 right now, so he'll be 18 in 13 years. So 13 years from now, I'm 35, it'll make me 47. 47, 46, around there. Depends on if one of them wants to move out with their brother when they're younger, which is an option if they want to. I don't care. If my middle and oldest son move out and get a house together or something like that, and my youngest son's like, I want to go live with my brothers, be like, goodbye, good luck, call me if you need anything. Have fun. Because one of my other friends did that. He moved out when he was 17, and his younger brother moved out when he was like 16 with him. So, but they had an odd family dynamic. Well, unless the oldest one starts a family young, that's fine too. Be happy to help him out too. My wife will be thrilled to have grandbabies. Something else that's funny in our house is like my wife's like, with our kids, we'll love them no matter what they choose when they get older. If they're, if they like boys, if they like girls, whatever it is, don't care. She's like, but I really hope that they like girls because I want grandbabies. She's like, that's the only thing I care about. She's like, that's the only thing. Otherwise, don't care. But somebody's giving me grandbabies, whether I have to steal it from them or not. You will keep it going! I can't keep reading that chat. That chat is like 4 hours old. So their uncle is 4 years older than them, Paul. Is your youngest one a boy or a girl, Paul? But congratulations, how many is everybody from the hospital good? What's the secret to making space mobiles? That's a good question. Well, first you have to make them airtight. Secondly, you have to make sure you have the gravity modules installed. Then, are we going from space to surface, or is this space like on the moon, or are we talking space like flying around? Because those are all various different things. Mostly airtight, oxygen, food, water. You need the necessities, man. You need the necessities. So once you get all those things covered, you're gravy. Preferably a gravity generation module or unit. I don't know exactly the prices on those yet, but I'm sure they'll be pretty pricey, seeing as how it is yet discovered technology. Oh, he's over there working on it again.
Sign me up, but I have no brakes.
Okay, so I will stand very far to the side when you drive up here with no brakes.
I got no brakes. When I drove here, fast, they good.
That way a little bit. There you go, straight. Do I need to like stop it when it? Come this way, just to. So there you go. You can go up a little bit more. You have to align it, or you just want it on the rack? Oh, well, you're fine where you are if you want to. You get it? Oh, damn it, I missed it. What'd you use?
Yep, you missed it.
Oh, you used the big old easy out.
It is. Here's a new bolt. Need to clean all this up.
Yep.
Make sure you don't have any parts in here.
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting part.
It's really smooth. And then
Used a big old easy out on it. Ta-da! Bolts out. Cam's perfect. Didn't drill into it or anything like that. That was the thing we were most worried about. I was like, he's drilling in it, and he's like, you don't want to drill the head off and then drill into the cam housing. That'd be really bad. All this so we could get that out. Yeah, that short easy out would have saved me time. I agree. I totally agree. I do not argue with that 100%. Or I agree with that 100%. I think that tells us what we're going to do the next time, though. If this happens. Because I'm sure this will happen again at some point.
Well,
I got to look into those stubby easy outs. I think that
wouldn't help this.
I think we might have been able to get it on that hex there and gotten it to bite that. Hey, worst thing it done is not work, and then we still take it out and drill it.
You need to check the cam, because when it came loose, it fell out of the vise. But I checked it real good up there. Just check it over, make sure it doesn't have any burrs on it.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Nope, no burrs. They would have caught my glove. The good part about gloves is it's real easy to find burrs with them, because the slightest little divot or something is going to tear these things pretty quick, especially if it's a sharp piece of metal. Nothing on there, so cam's good. Okay. I need to put the camshaft back in, actually. Well, first, let's go ahead and clean up. This is going to be the tedious part here, where we go to scraping and cleaning of the top here, because this has to be perfectly clean, because like there's little chunks of old adhesive all over here, all over the other piece. We got to clean it off real good, and I got to clean it off really carefully, because we don't want any of that getting down into the motor. So like I'm going to be probably just pulling this cam out. Going to set it over here on this, right there, so I can do things like come right here, scrape that piece off, and make sure it goes outside of the motor. Good part is the sealer stuff. Even it's not metal, so if it somehow makes it down into the engine, it shouldn't be that big of a deal. It should just get picked up by the filter. Well, this will be the first time I've had to scrape this off, because the last engine I did with this, we had to send the head off, so this was all clean. It's all previously clean. What are we talking about? Oh yeah, my boss has been working on cars for 40 plus years. No, I got the flywheel for the Suzuki, but this car is the one that's more pressing, is the better way of putting it. Like, the Suzuki, I was explaining it earlier, the people that are getting the work done, they're getting it done for their son or daughter or whoever, and that person is off at boot camp, so It's just got to get done sometime in the month. I mean, I'm probably going to get it done tomorrow or next week. But this one is the one that people are actually waiting for actively, so to speak. So this one's got first priority. And I don't think that Suzuki even had an appointment when it came in. I think they just kind of showed up. There you go. Are you guys complaining that I'm using a razor blade without a razor blade holder? So what I'm going to do is scrape off all this stuff as much as I can. And then we're going to come back here with the plastic thing. Really awesome, Paul. That sounds very interesting. You need to give me that over. We should record that, honestly, just so it's out there. Not like we don't need to make it public, but put it on there and then have instructions of when you pass away, Paul, we can make this public about this statement.
Here you have a bunch of parts somewhere.
For this car?
Timing belt, chain.
I haven't gotten the timing belt.
Chain.
The chain stuff's sitting on the desk right there in a pile. Chain, valve cover, tensioner. Oh, Jim Bob, you can just post them on Discord, man. ! Discord. If you're new here and you don't know where we hang out, we have a hangout. It's called Discord. It's a pretty simple application. It's like a giant chat room, and that's where you can always talk to us. So if you have a car question when I'm not streaming or anything like that, just find Discord, join it, and just say boom, hello. And usually, honestly, if I'm not streaming, I'm probably at home sitting around watching Discord. I think everybody's got a tinfoil hat about something. Whether it be the contrails are making the frogs gay, or if it's that you think the government's in collusion with aliens. I mean, everybody's got some sort of little conspiracy that they probably believe, or whether you think 9/11 was an inside job. I don't know. Like, somebody's got a little something somewhere about something. Whether it makes sense or all that other stuff is another story, but we believe what we believe. Yeah, if you want to get the Discord app, you can get it for your phone. That makes it real easy. You can just literally log in with your phone from anywhere. So if you get stuck out on the road and it's a time that you just need emergency help, get in there and start spamming. I'll be happy to do whatever I can. If I see it, I will answer it. You're like, oh my God, I'm stuck on the side of the road. Such and such happened. Is there anything I can do? Probably not, honestly. But you never know. And I have a question. In today's world, it's nothing with a car, but are there many instances these days where cars break down on the road and it's something we can fix on the road? No? No, I mean, I kind of agree. Like,
it depends.
Yeah.
On how grimy you're willing to work, but I mean, I would say most things that put a car down on the road are alternators and fuel pumps.
Mm-hmm. Usually, you don't happen to have the parts sitting. It's not like in the old days where, like,
hanging
right
on the road. That's dangerous.
Yeah, it's not like, say, 50 years ago where the carburetor would freak out and you could adjust it, or was that? What were some things that you could fix on the road back in the day?
An alternator 50 years ago, 30 years ago, an alternator was the top thing on the damn car.
Ah.
Open the hood, take off the alternator, put on an alternator, bring a new battery that's fully charged, off the customer goes. They're literally really fixed.
Yeah.
Fan belts also were another thing. They would just throw the fan belts off, people wouldn't change them ever.
Yeah. And so you just bring a new fan belt, pop it on, and...
Yeah, maybe that's the thought. I need to see those plastic rings. Where are they at?
Plastic rings? What plastic
they go
rings?
into the housing.
These?
No, ones that go up.
Up where?
Oh, these. Where does... Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
So that's on what? That's on this house. Okay. Pull that one get.
They trying to get new ones of those?
Yeah, I was thinking of it. Trying to see if they even thought they were available. Can you read our part number off of that, please?
Off this whole housing?
The housing.
06 Frank, 103, 530 Tom. I get you, Phil. I understand that, but commonly, to look at it that way, Pills, like, it's not a very common thing that the alternator just happens to be, like, this one may be possible to do on the side of the road. It'd be really hard, but you could. But, like, even in this car, if it's through a belt, trying to change one of these belts on the side of the road, this ain't going to be no walk in the park. You're going to be here trying to fight this belt for some time. Alright, I think I got all the big chunks. Now we got to get the whizzy part. Oh, there's one more chunk. Right there. Alright, now let's get our whiz, and whiz it away. Whiz away, whiz away, whiz away. So here's my whiz. It's got this like little brush looking thing. This is for using on aluminum and stuff like that, and it's gonna kind of basically brush away all this debris and crap is the plan. We're gonna blow it to the out. Like a toothbrush for your engine. It's not hard enough that it shouldn't, it won't dig into the metal, but it is hard enough or fast enough that it'll just clean off the crap. Honestly, a pretty good idea right this minute would be to get a few rags and just kind of tuck it all around there for the moment while we do the outside where it's the dirtiest. And we're just going to have to go through and wipe out what we can. So kind of like this, where you just kind of take it and stuff it in there like that. Just try to focus on one side at a time, one section at a time. So we'll do that. That way we can be a little bit faster with it and not worry about it spreading it everywhere. Unless you hit the rag, of course. Yeah. Yep, I'll be hearing this noise later in about 3 hours when they do this inside my head, also known as my teeth. Damn it, you stupid hose. Alright, let's have an evaluation of where we're at and how we look. Take these off and shake them out. Alright, so look here. This is what it looks like after cleaning. This is what it looks like before cleaning. After, nice smooth polished surface here. Still kind of, it's pretty smooth. Like you would think this is pretty smooth, but compared to this is really rough. Hey, Macman's here. Macman's here. Stand and cheer. The Macman's here. The Macman's here. The Macman's here. Don't forget to stand and cheer. You're here. Alright, now we're going to get the bottom side here. Why the gloves? I just put them on. I cut my finger earlier. Like, I scraped my finger pretty good. I got a Band-Aid on it right now, so I just want to keep the Band-Aid clean. Might as well keep the cut clean for as long as I possibly can before I then go and throw it all away by getting really oily or tearing up the glove. Also, something I highly recommend, if you're looking at a grinder like this, I like this one with a very long trigger because then I can... It's not, 0 to hero all the time. You want to make sure you have you can control it. Because if you can't control it, then you can get yourself in a lot of trouble. Because you go to try and delicately do something and then you go zzz, and you go like that, and you put a hole or gouge in something. Versus this, I can keep it really low. Are you guys triggered? grabbing the rag. Very light pressure. Do not do this like you're brushing your teeth if you're one of those type of people that have a toothbrush that looks like it's been stomped on by a dinosaur. Paul, very good point. Drill a little hole through here and put a tap in it. Tap the threads so that way you can put in a set screw. So that way it'll only let you pull it that much or that much or whatever it is. It limits you. Then you don't have to worry about trying to modulate it. You can just screw in a set screw, boom, and hit it, and it'll always be the same speed. I like that, Paul. That's very good. That's why I love our community. It's so good. Everybody has such good ideas and willing to share them and help out and just generally do all that kind of crap. And it's really awesome. So thank you guys. That is cool as hell. Whatever has to do with the group, the age of our group. Like, you have to admit, the age of our group, of our community is pretty high. Not gonna lie. This ain't no, whoa, it's up to 15-year-old kids here. I think we are the polar opposite of the rest of Twitch. The rest of Twitch is young kids and 20-something-year-olds making a lot of noise, and every once in a while you'll get an actual adult who is like, 30s or 40s, and is really weird, Here, it's really rare if you get if you get anybody who's younger than 25, honestly. I know that they exist, and they're here, but it's rare. Oh, my chest.
You give me those, that'd be good.
I am doing great. I need to get you that pump other hose. I gotta get that. Oh, they might not have refilled it, Outer Law. Did they? There are lots of possibilities, though. What kind of car is it, and what did they do exactly? It could even be something as simple as they didn't connect the switch. They might have not connected the high pressure switch in the condenser or something like that. And if they didn't do that, it could cause the compressor not to run, because it's like, I have no idea what's going on. Alright, I gotta give some stuff to Toolman real quick before I continue here. I've got to get the old pump. Did I put the new hose on it yet? I did. Where's the old box? Yep, there's the old one. It's very old and worn. Excellent. 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 In this box. Anyway, I also have to go pay him. So I'll be right back. Because I owe the man some money. Some big old fat stacks of cash. Not too fat, though. I'm getting them worked down. All right, be right back. Oh, Toolman, why do you have to be so damn convenient? I didn't buy anything. I just pay my bill and turn in another piece. What time is it? It's not 10:22. That's when the piece locked up. 11:57. Thinking about, as soon as I finish this part, I'm gonna whip out my little tortilla sandwiches or whatever the hell those things are that I got from Walmart the other day, just to get something in my belly. Because the one thing I'm not gonna want to do after I leave the dentist is eat. So I better make sure that I have something in my stomach before then. You know. However, this evening, or after I get back from the dentist, I will definitely be on Discord, so. My boss lady was like, "You gonna be coming back?" I'm like, "I don't know, I'm getting 6 fillings and a tooth pulled. A, I don't know how long that's gonna take, and B, it's gonna hurt. I'm gonna be home and like, oh, I don't wanna do anything. Like, damn, demanding much? Come man. Actually, that was some advice. One of my best friend's mom told me. She had it all, what's the term? Not dentures, but the thing, implants. Implanted teeth? Whatever it is. She's like, just get all your teeth pulled and get implants. So much better. I'm like, yeah, because it's like one step to becoming a cyborg. You know? Your teeth breaks, just unscrew it and put a new one in. Done. How long until we get to that point? These natural teeth, they're so inefficient. They break and you have to brush them and stuff. You just pull them all out and put in the implant, the teeth implants, or the teeth, whatever they are, and just perfect. Then you go. You can put in ceramic, and as soon as they wear out, boom. Hold on, let me get a new one. Yeah, if you ever happen to have 10 grand. That's the only problem. But, you know, like everything. If allowed to prosper, think we'll inject our teeth and regrow new teeth? I can see that. That's fine, Jim Bob. Can you go to the Play Store on Kindle Fire? Do they have? I wonder if they have the app, if the Discord app's on Kindle. Isn't Kindle an Android-based platform? One more down. I really want to try and get the cam set in this cam cover reinstalled, because then it'll have all night to cure. That's my goal right now before I leave. Ta-da! Look at that. Look at that. No, I'm just going to hit this. There. Man, it's tough on the chest. Leaning against that thing like that. Alright. Let's go ahead and wipe out all this stuff. Gotta wipe all this little pesky dust. I mean, this is like super fine dust. Where'd my mask go? I don't need a mask. I'll just sneeze metal snot tonight. We haven't even done the top piece yet. That one's going to be a lot easier since we don't have to worry about covering up cams and stuff like that. This part we can just then take and go. And because it is noon, I need to eat something. I'm going to eat and work at the same time, so I'm not like stopping or anything. I'm just going to go get some more water and get my little sandwiches things out from the fridge and just eat those because they're cold cut sandwich. I don't think they're supposed to be heated up. Either way, they're not getting heated. Doesn't matter. So let me go refill my water bottle real quick. I got this market side chicken spicy mustard wrap. Seemed okay. Seemed good at the time. So, we'll give it some bites. I'm gonna do something in my stomach though, because my stomach hurts already. Alright, where are we gonna do this other stuff? Hell, I could do it on top of the oil bucket. Just throw some rags down. Ooh, it is a little spicy. It's actually really tasty. Really bloody big though. It's like spicy honey mustard. Grab some of these slightly dirty rags. When's this Z gonna move?
Probably more.
Okay. I think I'm actually gonna back it up because I'm blocking like the whole row here. Also, the airline that I want to use is over here. Stay. So what I was trying to do is get out of the way of blocking this whole thing. Shit. Yeah, stuff's down in the groove. How are we gonna get that out? That's working pretty well. It's just scraping the crap. Because I'm not really putting any pressure down on it. I'm just putting pressure kind of sideways a little bit. Because there's like this groove here. See this little line? The green snot's got to get in there to make sure it gets a good seal. I can't have this just be flat. I don't think that would work very well. I got to fill up this little groove with sealer, and I need this groove to be, well, a groove, not just a flat surface. Some spots, like right there, it just comes right off. It's actually working really well. Damn it, I'm out of rags. I need clean rags. I need to be able to wipe my hands so I can eat some food. I need the pocket rag. Whew, stuff's a little spicy. It's not like jalapeno or, habanero or anything like that spicy. It's just got a little zest to it. Gives you that kind of warm feeling. You know? Got to use the pick tool on these edges. I wonder how they do this at the dealer. It's fine, Jim Bob. I love Schlotzsky's. It's so good. It's going to take a while. I don't think my goal of getting the cams back in today is going to happen. My assumption is probably at the dealer or something like that, or a flat rate shop. Somebody just left this scoop in here and just said, boom, done, get it packed in with some new stuff. It's flat, it'll stay flat, it'll seal up just fine. Not today, Ninja. Can't decide if I want to eat that second one or save it for tomorrow. No, I'm not going to save it for tomorrow because here's my reasoning. I might be satisfied now, but after I get dental work, I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat for a few hours. So I want to make sure that in 4 or 5 hours, I'm not starving to death. $600. What kind of bicycle kicks are we talking about, Paid Death? Talking about like soccer bicycle kicks or laying on your back kicking your feet in your bicycle kicks? 200,000 parts, boy. Dentist demon on the job. Almost done with the middle rings. Then I gotta do this one and then this side. What? News. I don't know. I know Eric does. I'm pretty sure Mike does too. I'm not close enough to Mike to see what he does every day. You got fired already? What did you do, Mizor? Yeah, it sucks. Change oil. It's the short answer. Aren't you in California, eh, boy? 4, 5, 5. What the hell is this, Mitsubishi week? What did we deserve to what did we deserve to get all these Mitsubishis in for? Still, what did we deserve to do to get all these Mitsubishis in? Oh, you live in Arizona. Take it up with the manager or something. Who fired you? So he just says because you're too slow? Well, Measor, in order to use a phrase that people of the elder generation like to use, he can suck eggs. Get out there, boy. Hit the job hunt. You're going to get anywhere sitting at home. My hand's cramping. Mm.
What's up?
They might have just had to cut back me, or it might not actually be anything you did. Now this side is just the valve cover side. This side don't need any super special treatment. It just needs to be cleaned. I did not see that, Iron Wolf. So North Korea is something their chef. I wonder how long till China shuts them up. Hey Mizor, when you go to get a job, when you're out looking for one, seriously, tell them about the stream and tell them that you're a part of this community that cares about cars and that you really take pride in your work and you want to work at a place that takes pride in their cars. So if you don't want an employee like that, that's fine, don't hire me. But if you do want an employee who will take care of your car and rubs cars, then yeah, that. That backhanded slap like that. All right, I need to give you some more carb cleaner because I got to clean this thing off. Whoa, stop! Back up a little bit.
We're hoping it was something stupid simple. We don't work on hero cars, so we usually send them down here.
Hopefully it is something stupid simple. I keep leaving my light on. I don't need to leave my light on. I don't want it to die. These silly Euro cars. There we go. There it is. Pushed on. Whether or not the pins are good is another story, but then I'll have to scan it when he's got a moment.
Right
Oh,
now.
well, maybe clearing those out might help some. I'll have to see what it is. Depends on what, I guess it depends on what codes they are. Ew. It's covered in dirt. There we go. Much better. Oh, I went up there for this, so I could do this. Well, I don't think it's a place he wants to work at anyway now, Rotex. I wouldn't want to work at a place that tried to fire me, and I'm like, no, you can't fire me. I was doing fine. Well, somebody apparently was out to get him. But I agree, it's some bullshit reasoning. Shut up, Hodor. You ain't holding the door, boy, then I don't want to hear you talk. What's MPVI? Trying to make sure it's pretty clear on the straightaways, at least. There, I want a little bit more on this side off. Hey man, this thing's critical. This holds down the damn cams. I don't want it to leak and have to take the cams back off. This isn't like some, valve cover or something stupid that like, oh, I screwed it up. It'll take me, maybe an hour to get down to. No, if this gets screwed up and this leaks, this is going to take me 4 or 5 hours to get down to. And redo the whole system. Oh, I missed that spot right there. Yeah. With the whiz wheel. This ain't no small thing. Let me see if I can help this gentleman real quick. He's waiting on Benjamin. Stop being a bastard cart. Thank you. Oh! Bank wants to lane, misfire. All intermittent. Everything's intermittent. We can just print that real quick. Clear them all. Boom. 10 sensor signal too high. That thing's not plugged in. It's either plugged in or it's broke. And that is the deepest part of the car, of the coolant system. You have to pull that intake back off. However, if I wasn't busy on that Audi doing that, I could have that intake off and on in an hour and a half.
Yeah, I'll probably be doing that for the rest of the fucking day.
Have you taken it off before? Yeah. Okay. Wait, I wanted to print that.
Where's that tension around?
Right on top of the thermostat, or water pump thermostat housing. It's a little gray sensor, 2-prong. I tried to push it in with the screwdriver, that's what I was doing. Let's see what it's reading right now. Negative 48 Celsius. Yeah, it's not plugged in. Thinks it's... Yeah, the range is negative 40 to 135 Celsius. So it's so far out of range, it's like, yeah, I'm broke. Unless there's another temp sensor hiding out on here that I haven't thought about off the top of my head. Let's see.
I believe the new water pump came with a new sensor.
Temp sensor. It should have.
Yeah, we put that in, plugged it up. So.
They used to come with the sensor. The sensor used to be on the end of the head here on the older generation.
Was saying for the temp sensor, it's only 0.4. So I don't know what it's.
Maybe if you have the intake already off.
Yeah.
You might be able to squeeze it. If you get this throttle, this whole boot here, so you got to get that 30 out from down there. Did you take this out the first time you did it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know about the 230 torques down there. Take it off here, take it off down at the bottom where it plugs into the intercooler piping, and just pull this whole piece out. You might be able to get your hand up there to get that out. Also, this thing goes in like that. He uses those two are where this little notch goes.
Gotcha.
And then this just kind of pops in like that. That's irritating. Actually, hold on. 230 there and there. Hold on, I'm helping this guy right in curve. I don't know how the hell I think you can get this done in 0.4.
Yeah,
Nope, nope, nope.
Alright, fella. What is part of it? Did you plug the little center in?
It looks plugged in,
Okay.
but it's not reading.
It's not reading anywhere? Instruments or nothing?
It's
Might get
saying that
that
it's
bad.
negative 40 Celsius.
Did you do the instrument output swing test just to make sure his instruments are okay?
I didn't try that yet, but if the gauge is reading negative, if the temp sensor is reading negative 40, it seems kind of a moot.
Okay, that does really good. You get that from Volkswagen?
Mm-hmm.
Get what from
Like John,
Volkswagen?
now, I believe I just get a warranty on it.
Yeah. I just get another one.
And be very careful this time when the intake's off. Check the connector wire.
Yeah. Make sure the pin didn't get bent, stuff
Pin
like
didn't
that.
get bent, yeah.
Littlest things can be really stupid.
Put a damn fork on it.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I like it. Because at least you don't take out the timing belt.
You know what? Okay.
Phone call.
That's fine. I mean, it's a little bit more than but go ahead. That's fine. Take care of that. So what it is we were landscaping.
He takes it. He takes it. Alright, so now we are going to have to make sure that we get all this crap set. What time is it? Shit. It's 1 o'clock. Damn it. Could I do it in half an hour? Let me double check what my appointment is. Check on my phone. Because Dentist, 2 o'clock. Okay. I need to leave here by 1:30. Damn it. 2 hour or 30 minutes isn't going to be enough time. So I need to get all the seals set in there that I need to set in there, or get them, know what I need to do with them. Then I need to goop on the stuff. And I need to put in the cams, lube it up, put on the cams, goop up the underside, and then tighten it all down and get it torqued exactly what it needs to be at in 30 minutes. And I don't know if I can do that in 30 minutes and get it done well. That's the problem, is I don't do this very often, and I would like to take my time and get it done correctly and very, 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 very right. So right now we're going to work on lubing up the cams, getting those set in there, gathering up our seals, so tomorrow when we come back to this, we can just drop it in and go. You know? But it's mostly the problem is really that assembly, the snot. This stuff tastes basically. This stuff takes what we call green snot, because that's what it looks like. It looks like weather stripping, but it's what you use to seal these two surfaces. And so I need to make sure once you put that stuff on there, you get a ticking clock that you got to get it done and get it in there in the right amount of time, or else it could harden or get to a point where it's not the proper consistency to actually seal up. And if I didn't get it torqued down to exactly where it needs to be, then it could cause a lot of issues. So, opposed to doing that, I'm going to set up everything else. Get the cam set back in place. So we got our assembly lube. You're welcome. Get off any debris on this camshaft. There. That one's set there. Need to make sure I got all these in. These are all where they should go. Little lifter-like things. The tappets, I think is what they're called technically. The tappets. Rust Bucket Garage. Really? Oh, David, it's going fantastically. We're setting the cams back in there. I'm going to have to put off the rest of it till tomorrow because I have to go to the dentist in 30 minutes. And I'm not going to have enough time to button it up like I need to. Because the sealer stuff that I have to put on the bottom side of this, basically cam holder thing, has to be put on and installed quickly after it's put on. Where did I put that thing? Oh, right there. So, let's see, we've got cam seal here. No seals on the back here, so we need one cam seal. And this, I need to get them to order this, because then this will fit over here like so. This will fit over these like that. And then we will need to have this little button piece right here installed. Just get them to order me one of these. I mean, we could probably seal this one up, maybe, but we'll have to see how much it is. So, Rust Bucket Garage, hello and welcome. Thank you for the host, kind sir. Do you stream fixing cars, I assume? Maybe? Maybe? He's always looking for more people to share the joy with. Also, is anybody else going to be streaming cars in the next 30 minutes? Zero 06B 103 113 C. Something tells me all your subs are going to run out real quick there, Mizor. Alright, they do have it. It'll be here tomorrow. Let me go make sure that they get this piece ordered. Because I prefer not to use this one. I prefer to use a new one. If they wanted you fired, you're nothing you could do about it, pretty much, is the short answer. I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah, Mazor, don't be too down on yourself, man. Well, it's kind of a good stopping spot right here. I didn't hit anything back here, but they said it could be here by tomorrow, or will that?
No. If you'd have hit plus, you'd have realized we put $8 worth of ground $20.
Oh.
You need to just reuse that.
Okay. You're young. You got plenty of time. Just keep looking. I'd start fixing some cars at home if you could, or something to that effect. As much as, I mean, if I had my mechanical skill and I got fired from here, yeah, damn right I'd be at home turning a wrench until I found a shop that would take me. Even if I didn't like it, I'd still do it because, man, you got to pay them bills. Got to pay them bills. Granted, I don't know if you have many bills yet, so you could just turn wrenches at home and make a profit. Hopefully, that'd be your gig. The ideal situation. I need to get my area tidied up so that way if the boss man comes trolling through here, he doesn't destroy what I've got set up. Because he can do that. He can and has done that before. Come back here and be like, oh, I hit your toolbox and all the stuff fell off. Great. Great. Now everything is completely f***ed up and I have no idea where any of these bolts went. Trying to think of anything else I can do at this very moment. I mean, this is the point where you goo it up with the various seals and torque it, or tighten it down, and then torque it down. And I don't know how long it's going to take me to tighten and torque it all to the right stuff, etc. Install lift in the barn. If I had a barn, holy crap. Dude, if I did that, I would just work at home. If I had a barn to work out of, or some other building other than my carport in a suburb, I would totally work out of the house. Be like, bring one, bring all. I know, Razloket, because I am the first automotive streamer that I can find. I've looked. I mean, I do it, and I've looked for other automotive streamers. I'm the first one to do it. There are more now. There are a few more now. AWD Smith, Customs. Sometimes he's probably gonna get back on the train when he gets some more free time. T. Gomez. Who else? Yeah. I know. Hodor only watches me because I'm sexy. So yeah. Who else? Is there any other automotive guys? Sometimes Opstoner does. No problem, Ninja Bartender. I'm glad I could entertain you. I'm sorry I have to leave to go to the dentist. I really feel bad about that, though. Like, honestly, I hate having to leave. I have procrastinated my dentist appointment for so long. Like, my teeth aren't falling out yet. I don't need to go. And it's like, I need to get a tooth pulled. Yeah, it's time to go. I'm so manly. Why, thank you. I feel like I gotta pop my elbow. Is that 3? I heard honking. I don't know if it's 3 or 5. Apparently it's 3. Jason opened the door the rest of the way. So, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and stop because I'm not gonna be doing any more particular that work. I'm gonna go clean up, make sure everything else is put away, gather up all my stuff, fill them in on where I'm at with this, and then leave. Because I gotta be there, but I gotta make sure I'm there by 2 at the latest, I would say. But yeah, this is why I was wearing gloves, because I got that scratch. I got an equally matching one right there. But I'm gonna go wash my hands and stuff. So, hey, who should we host? My other computer's locked up, so I have to look on here. Who should we host? Who should we host? Who should we host? Who should we host? Today's the day the trash man can't stream, isn't it? That explains why we have so many viewers. Should we host T. Gomez? How does he do? I've never actually watched his stream because usually I'm working until I'm done. Well, kind of like the same deal, back and forth. Like we both work all the time, so or like me and Trash Man, I don't really get to watch Trash Man stream because he works when I work. I'm gonna be Audi here. What's like a train wreck, Hodor? Just keep 2,000 on the side for dentures. Good. You silly geese. So we can do T. Gomez. It looks like he's working on something. I mean, more cars. So I think that's probably our best bet. Go keep the automotive community alive. Go support T. Gomez. Hopefully it'll help get him into the semblance of stuff. Hopefully we can help him out. So that's it for me today. I can't click on anything over here. I don't know why I'm bothering. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. I hope to see you tomorrow. We will finish this up. We will finish that up if we can finish both of these in a single day. But these are our 2 projects for tomorrow. So join us and enjoy all the work. So tomorrow's going to be really busy. I might even stay late to try and help finish some of these up for the fact that I'm leaving early today. So, you guys be safe, drive safe, get greasy, and all your good crap like that. See you on Discord. Hooray!